Hello, hello. It is Friday. Oh my god. Already the beginning of the weekend. Almost, I guess. Depending on where you are. Maybe you're already... No, wait, is it already Saturday somewhere? I don't think so. Let's see. Hold on. I want to see if it's Saturday somewhere. Welcome, Benedy. Welcome, Jordy. Welcome, Coolman. Welcome, Grifstar, I guess. Griff's Tour. Let's see. Let's see if it's let's see if it's already in the next day somewhere. No, it's 10 p.m. in New Zealand, the earliest time zone. Welcome, AA Pixar. Yes, so yeah, it is Friday for everyone. Griff's. Hold on. There you go. Oops, I am veiled in darkness again. Okay, I'm from there. Nice. So it's pretty late for you already. Oh my god. Yeah. Welcome. Today we're gonna finish this, or we're gonna today's the last stream. We will work on this piece, and then next week we're gonna begin working on the Deadpool animation. Depending on how far we get today and how much more I need to do offline to just finish this, I might already start working on it on the animation over the weekend, but you never know what happens. So the plan for now is to work on this, and then we'll see what happens. I still don't understand how some of your videos get 800k views and your live get like none. I think that's usually because I just started, and usually with streams, the more consistent you are, the longer, the more people accrue. So the more people see that I'm live, and maybe check it out, the more there's a chance that people stick around. And since I've started last week, 2 weeks, it's probably just gonna take a bit for some people, some more people to join. Yeah, so I don't really worry about it. Also, if it's just fewer people, just like I don't know, 15 people, then it's an exclusive look into how I create whatever I create. Let's see the silver play button. I don't have that one. I just never ordered it, so I can't show it to you. But yeah, there you go. So yesterday, let me actually. Oh well, so I usually like to compare what we've ended on yesterday and then what I did offline. But the only thing I really did offline was first of all sort all my stuff here. Hold on. There you go. Sort all my collections, so now everything is perfectly sorted in in these collections, and which I guess you couldn't really see before because my face cam was always on here, but I think I struggled yesterday, especially a little bit in finding whatever I wanted to find. But now everything is nice and clean, and okay, hold on, the music is a bit loud, and yeah, it's much easier now to work with all of this. And then also what I did was oh, hold on, there you go. Oh yeah, I refined the hands, so this one took me a bit longer than I maybe wanted, since I just spent more time working on this one. But then this one, I also refined, of course. So the hands are basically done. So now the next bit is, I think I want to focus first on the clothing, because that's like the biggest thing that is still not refined, and then maybe on the hair probably. But we'll see how far we can get today. You should order it, you deserve it. Yeah, I got the email for it, but I don't know. I'm not someone that that puts much like, it's basically, you know, whether you have 999 or 100,000 doesn't really make a big difference to me, at least. And I, you know, as long as people enjoy my videos, I like that more than, I don't know. You know, I don't know. It may be weird, but I just don't care about it too much. Yeah. Welcome, Dick Piano. You're someone I want to become. Oh, okay. That I appreciate the compliment. It's not too hard, I guess, to become me. If you're passionate about whatever you wanna, I guess if you wanna go in the same direction as me. Is there an animation for it? Not yet. We're gonna start working on it next week. Why you did wear eye protection glasses while working? Do I? When did I ever wear glasses anywhere in my videos? I don't even know, maybe once or so. I don't need glasses, so I wear them only for like looks. If I feel like, I think I look better with glasses on, but I don't need them, so you know, I just don't. I'm used to not wearing them. Do you play Fortnite? No, I haven't for a while, for a few years, I guess. So I haven't checked in lately, but I'm not opposed to it. Okay, so yesterday oh yeah, hold on, let me check. Let's check in with yesterday. Oh well, nothing really big change. But what we've done yesterday is the dragon scales. I wouldn't say they're done yet, but I think they're definitely better than, you know, just the soft body that it had before. So it looks like this now. And so the biggest thing that is still rough are the clothes. So today, I think we're going to start with that. Yeah. So, hold on, let me grab my tablet and then we can begin. What's your favorite game? Do you like Skyrim? I've played Skyrim a few times. I tried playing Skyrim a few times. I've gotten maybe to like 30% max, because it was just, I don't know. I actually don't really know why I can't really tell you why I don't necessarily like it. It's not that I don't like it, it's just that I didn't feel a need to continue playing it. Oh, there you go. But, yeah. Hold on. Let me calibrate my tablet and then we can go. What's your favorite game? So, what I mainly play right now is Destiny, which is maybe not the best one to stick with, but I like it. Maybe not, yeah, for much longer, we'll see. But, oops. That's what I mainly play right now, since that's what the people that I play with, you know, play. And otherwise, you know, other games, like I like survival games a lot, but like games where you can set yourself a goal and then, you know, get good, or like do that, you know, achieve that goal. Rocket League is a good one. If I had someone that likes to play Rocket League, I would probably play that a lot more, because it's kind of the same, where you can set yourself a goal and then achieve it, and get better and see your progression. I guess that's, you know, those games I really like. Yeah. Welcome, Taufik. Can you give me a shout out before? Of course, you don't need to. The SJ the Crew gone. Hey bro, when you started your 3D animation journey, I think the I animated before in 2D, or I watched a few videos about animation before, so I had a kind of a foundation through that before I really started animating myself. And then I first started kind of animating something, like creating any animation, by doing like commercial like web banner animations, for example, and learned the basics of After Effects through that, or like social media posts too. And at some point then for Blender, I started at some point on stream 2 years ago or 3. I just had an animation project that I wanted to do, which I didn't finish, and then it, you know, just I guess became more and more and more over time, and now, you know, actually most of my projects are animations, which yeah, it's kind of like a gradual increase, I guess. Okay, so I want to check the geometry looks fine, but I want to adjust the big shapes first, because you can see it's kind of floating right now, the clothes. So yeah, I hate sculpting clothes, but here we are, we need to do it, so let's not wait any longer and just begin. Because I want to actually get as far as possible I think I need to mask this so that it doesn't get pulled down. There you go. And I can pull this down. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, so basically it's like a more open I don't want to simulate them, because that would just do, you know, I just hate simulations in Blender because they're so slow and so hard to iterate on, so I would rather just sculpt it all. Oh. There you go. Also, probably what I want to do in a second is... Actually, I thought Fine Modifier, but I don't think that would help. But it wouldn't really change much. Welcome, Breaker back. Hope you have a good day. I have to go soon. Okay. No worries. I think I want to focus on the main, and then maybe find some references for the other ones. Maybe I could find some good ones so that I don't tread in the dark completely. Folds is still like one of my weakest parts when it comes to sculpting. Just because they seem so random. Not really random, they have purpose to them, but I just can't. Go from there. Any tips for me in my journey? I'm learning 2D and 3D animation, and you might kind of learning. Depends on what, you know, I guess where you are. Something, you know, you can always learn more about animation and stuff. And I like to learn, so I think the best thing you can ever learn for example, if a new software, I generally just like to begin with, you know, I generally learn the basics first, which you know, in Blender is like, oh, how to use the interface, how to do anything in Blender basically, and then I try to answer the questions I have by just testing things out, and knowing how you like to learn, I think helps a lot in you know, speeding up your work, your process, and also yeah, basically, you know, important is that you just well, let me think about this. Oops. Hold on, I need to adjust. Yeah, so learning what your preferred. Why? Why is my favorite question ever, okay? Because why answers you every, like, why? Basically, so why is the question that you ask if you want to expand your knowledge on something. So if you want to learn about, and somebody says, hey, you know, here we're gonna use the clay strips brush to add some more volume, and then you, well, you know, first of all, you know, you could learn like that person just likes the clay strips brush a lot, and then you can learn why that is the case. Or you can learn that the clay strips brush, for example, is good to add structure to a model to make the surface less smooth and, you know, give it a bit more. And yeah, so always asking why, in my experience. Sculpting character, like, for example, and then you practice by sculpting, I don't know, the human body, or, and then you just don't. I think it's. Do yeah, sculpts or whatever. What you want to learn, but also around you and preferences also in which, you know, if you since you like doing it. Oh, My mic keeps cutting out. That's weird. Hold on. Can you hear me right now? Wow. In this moment, wait. It says that it's audible, but it, hold on, let me pull up. Oh. Why is my keyboard so loud on my on my why is my keyboard? Okay, so you can hear me now. Weird. Maybe just a glitch or whatever. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, let me test it for a second. I just want to hear. I guess you can hear me as well, right? Oh no! I just want to hear. I guess you can hear me as well, right? It doesn't cut off right now. I get. Okay, weird. Maybe, yeah, I don't know why that happens. Now I'm paranoid. I cut off. So I wanted to test what you know, if I can hear it in the stream. Would you like? Dude, I did. I'm currently still in my mind thinking what it could be, because I haven't changed anything in my setup. So why would it just cut off? Hold on, did I have any drop frames? No, I didn't. It's cut off. Jesus. Hold on, I need to. Let me just plug it in, plug out my microphone. Ooh. Hello. Okay. Okay, here's the test. Here's the test. Okay. Here's the test. So we're gonna have to do a test. There's also, hold on, something's weird. It also is quite loud. Why is it so loud today? Did I turn this down up? Is it louder than normal? I think it looks like it's going in the red, which it shouldn't. Maybe just because I speak into it directly. But here's a test, okay? Here's a test, okay? I'm gonna use my headset microphone instead of my main microphone and see if that cuts off too, okay? So we're gonna switch to we're gonna switch to walkie-talkie mode for a second, just to see if that still cuts off, okay? Let's see. Yeah, we're working on the clothing today, mainly. We're just refining whatever is not refined yet, and the biggest thing are the clothes. Okay, but before we do that, we need to figure out what this sound thing is, okay? Let me switch to headset and then we can continue for a bit. Okay. Yeah, tell me if there's any cutting off again. Okay, so hello everybody, we're back with headset gaming. Let's see how far we can get with this. Okay, yeah, I guess. So hold on. So I don't even remember what you didn't hear. Something. So okay, so let's recap what I said. I guess getting the full color exactly. So okay, hold on. Let me put it here. So it's there. You go. This way it shouldn't be taking. You know, you shouldn't hear my breath. Okay. So, okay, the main things that I think are important when you want to learn any software or whatever is, first of all, the learning and understanding how you like to learn, so that when you hold on, I'm still I'm distracted by the chat just because I want to see if somebody says, you know, it's bad again. Yeah, learning how you learn, so that when the more you understand how you learn, the easier it will be for you to learn, and the faster you can learn, just because you know what your preferences are, and the best way for you to, you know, improve and learn anything. The next thing is the question why. I guess that kind of goes into that, but basically why allows you to deepen your understanding of whatever you want to learn more about. So why do I like to learn this way? Why do I like practicing sculpting this way? Why do I not enjoy this thing? The more you ask yourself why about whatever you do at the moment, the more you will also understand about not only yourself but the subject that you want to learn. So sculpting, for example, why would I use the crease brush here? Why would I use this brush? Why does brush A even exist? Why would I not use it this way? Kind of, you know, whatever you do. Your mics are switching. Oh, Jesus, I forgot to mute the first one. Oh my god. Okay. But did it cut out? Oh my god, the most scuffed stream ever right now. If it didn't cut off, I guess we're just gonna try sticking to the good one again. I guess now we know what happens when you just activate both of them. Okay. Oops. So, yeah, those are the main two things, like why and then understanding yourself, and then yeah, practice is also very important. Practice, trying to make practice as easy as possible, I think, is another good strategy to succeed, I guess. Welcome Ali Deeb. I think I missed a few. Welcome Vincent. Oh wait, I think it activates itself. Wait, how does that work? Wait, hold a second. Hello, test. Jesus. Okay. Or maybe I misclicked? I don't know. Okay. I think I need to do some adjustments on my microphone after the stream. But it should be okay now. Maybe. So you should hear my headset right now, and then yeah, and it shouldn't switch on again. Welcome Teppichfuzzle. Welcome Lube. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna switch back, and then we'll see what happens. Okay. There you go. You should hear me normally again. Okay. We'll see, okay? Let's see if the you have a good day. Okay, yeah. You know, all I wanted today was to focus on this, so I can actually, you know, finish as much as possible, and then this happens. Auto subtitles? I think you can deactivate that on your end. I think that's a basic YouTube feature that you can, yeah, just deactivate on your end. How do I set up? Do you open it? You can open it by going into File, and then Recover Autosave. And in these settings, you can change. If you have like sudden time in Blender, for example, that can oftentimes be because in those moments Blender saves, and if the save is very big, it creates like a lag for as long as it's saving. I had that one time where it saved for like a minute or so every 5 minutes, and wasn't. Aha, hold on. I see what happens. It just hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it, okay? The mute button gets hit. I said oh, there's one thing I changed yesterday, okay? Oh my god, how is that even possible? I set a keybind for muting myself, muting the microphone. And apparently that now gets hit automatically somehow. Give me a sec. I found the imposter. Give me a sec, where is it? Oh, Control Alt. Ah, oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing, okay? Check this out. So here's the mute button, okay? And I thought, okay? If I press, like, the weird thing is, when I set this, I press the right Alt button, the one right next to space, okay? But when I done that, I thought it would be like Alt or whatever, like a different Alt. But it just inserted Control Alt. So I thought, oh, maybe that's just how it identifies the right Alt. I guess it just doesn't distinguish between the two. So then every time I moved around the viewport with Control Alt, it just muted and unmuted. Okay, I get it now. Jesus. I don't know what else to use. I don't have that many buttons. Let's use... Are there any F keys being used in Blender? Hold on. Let me test it. Let me remove this first of all. Yeah, it should be fine now. Let me test if there are any F buttons being used. F8? F8 works, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Jesus. Okay. Where am I? Mute. No. Here it is. Is it 3? No, 2. There you go. F8. Easy. Test. Okay. Now it doesn't go on again. That's weird. Do I need 2 buttons just to mute and unmute? Can you not just make it so that you... Oh, right. There you go. Perfect. Okay, it has been fixed. I don't have to restart. Good. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let's continue, okay? Yeah, but I hope you heard some of that. Checking. Okay, I'm pressing Alt. I'm pressing Alt. Nothing happens. Good. Oh yeah, whenever I zoom in and out, it muted. That's why, because Control Alt on the with the tablet zooms in and out. That's why when it cuts out. Okay, good. And that's also why it switched back on when I tried to test the other mic, because you know Control Alt also unmuted. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Only one word, but someone said it in chat. Oh, okay, yeah. Any advice about online courses? Did you ever? The only online courses or paid courses I've ever done from. I joined the the CG Cookie platform and learned some parts there, like I think the basics, like something about sculpting, about I think retopology too, and the one that I remember the most is hair curves, particle hair curves, and how to use them to create hairstyles. But I wasn't there for that long. There you go. Okay. Yeah, it's fixed now, Bricker. It is fixed. It was I set the mute button to Control Alt, which I thought OBS identifies as the right Alt button, but apparently it doesn't distinguish. So yeah, whenever I zoomed in and out in Blender, it just muted myself. Okay. Okay, so didn't you start with the donut? No, I started with the Blender beginner tutorial on the Blender channel. I actually don't know if I think the donut tutorial existed back then. I just wasn't aware of it. I just looked up, if you look at Blender beginner tutorial, I think I saw the Blender channel and thought, if that's the official channel, they probably also have a good beginner tutorial, and then I just followed that one. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're back. Let's continue, okay? So, I am not sure about this so far, but I think we're slowly getting there. I don't know if this looks fine right now. It kind of looks like it's floating. I think I want to... Do I even have enough geometry here to make it not float? Let's keep it here. I don't like sculpting in smooth mode, because then I can't see these topology. And then I might think that I have topology that I'm sculpting with, but there's actually none. I've seen other people, for example, use smooth shading when they sculpt. I just can't work with it. Just not how I think, I guess. I like to see the wireframe. No, the geometry, I guess. Okay. Boom. Still, when I hear my... Yeah, I'm still gonna do some adjustments off stream. Because it doesn't... I'm gonna test it again. Hold on. I'm gonna check my stream for a second. Because I still feel like it sounds way different than my videos. Maybe that was just like the one few seconds that I just checked, but... Test. My videos. No, maybe that was just like the one weird few seconds that I just checked. Yeah, I guess it was just a few seconds. I guess I don't really use my keyboard when I do voiceover, so I don't really hear it. Of course, it doesn't get picked up, so I couldn't know that it does that on stream. But you should only hear it when I type something, right? Not when I just, you know, work in Blender, because I use it pretty gently. How have you heard about Blender? The first time I heard about Blender was from my mom that saw it in a magazine talking about it, and she knew that I liked that I thought about learning after high school, getting into game design or something in that direction, and so she said, "Hey, have you seen this 3D modeling program? Might be something cool for you." And I thought, "Hey, that could be cool for me." I checked it out. I watched a lightsaber modeling tutorial that wasn't for beginners. I tried to do it. I didn't do it, and I left. And I didn't check back. Like, I just immediately, quit Blender for like I don't know how many years, until I was interested in 3D again and picked it and tried it again in 2019. I need a better reference, hold on. Oh, let me show you the reference, so that we have something to look at, I guess, for reference. Want to learn sculpting and you're so good? Thank you. Why do you use Blender and not ZBrush? Because it's free. Have you ever tried Maya? Nope. I like to not be poor. I think now after 4 years of doing YouTube, I could now finally afford Maya. Okay, that's that's the situation. Okay, with that program. So I don't think you'll ever see me use that, except maybe for like a video comparing the two or something. Oh right, where's my reference? I cannot find it. I thought it's down here. No, it's not. How is it not here? There it is. Boom. Check these out. Okay. It seems like they're still pretty wide around the knees. So I thought about, like, this part right here looked a bit wide. Let's see, compared to where the leg actually is. But since it's quite wide overall, I think it's fine. But the shape still doesn't look right, because there's no fold. Which of course I can't add because there's not enough geometry. But maybe I can imitate it a bit. Like this. Cinema 4D. I haven't tried that either. I think that's actually free on Windows, right? Or at least some version of it. But I haven't tried that either. Oh. I started with Blender and I stuck with Blender. Only $4,000 euros. Blender is also on Steam, yeah, but I don't use it on Steam because I was already way too deep in saving the versions and folders that I didn't want to switch to Steam at this point. But I would be curious how much playtime I would have. Okay, there you go. That actually looks much better now with the folds right there. I wonder, there should also be folds here, which I kind of already have here, which work. but I wonder if there are some in this direction. I guess I can add those later. I think layer 1 is fine now. Yeah. Let's go to layer 2. Level 2, whatever you want to call it. Multi-res. Boom. 210 hours in Blender, nice. Maybe I should switch now so that I can track it from now on. Okay. I guess I could kind of calculate it with all the recordings that I have for the project at least. Of course, I worked a bit longer when I didn't do YouTube, of course, but I could kind of calculate a little bit. Would definitely be a few thousand. Most favorite anime, last anime you watched? Oh Jesus, I don't watch much at all. So the last thing I watched was probably, I don't even I'm trying to remember anything I've watched. Like the last thing I've watched. Oh, the last thing I watched was Spirited Away before I did the Spirited Away project. I watched it. I bought Netflix, immediately canceled it afterwards, so I have a month, and then I watched Spirited Away, and then I was done. Is there a multiplayer plugin for Blender? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. It's kind of a... yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But I don't really know why you would want to have that. It would probably need a whole different infrastructure for that to work. Okay, so here's, I think, what the structure here would look like. I think you would have folds going like forward like this. Is that right? Let me... Well, my pants are a bit too loose right now, so it's hard to imitate. Looks about right. What's your plan about the next video? Oops. Creating cool animation. But that plan will be fleshed out next week. There you go. I think this is what it would look like. The problem is I still have I don't have that much geometry yet, so I can't really add subtle folds yet. So I still need to still need to keep them fairly subtle. Fairly shallow, I guess. Can't go in depth yet. These ones could probably go a bit further back. Not too far though. Okay. Oh, the geometry dash level that somebody made a 2D one out of? Yeah. I think it wasn't really 3D, it just looked 3D, right? Because of like optical illusions and stuff. But still cool, you know, that somebody figured that out. For every game, there's always like this one lunatic that figures out the weirdest things. Wasn't it also, they said that it took them like 2 years to do so? Oh. And then, would you have the same on this side? No, this leg seems a bit more relaxed, I guess. feel like these folds are already fine. Maybe these were already too much, but I think it's fine. I say it is fine. I actually had an idea for a video, like a video concept for like a Blender, competition video. Not really competition, but like a versus video. But I don't think I'll do that in the near future. Yeah, it's a pretty common way of just getting references for animators, especially to just either record themselves so they can, you know, exactly get the movement that they need as references, or for example, you know, for like face animations to just maybe even just pull out. I have one of those too. So if I, for example, sometimes want to get some detailed, I guess, looks at the facial structure of the human facial structure. Ooh, look at you. Look at you. I have this mirror right here, which I can just look at, and then I can close it, and it's a very, very small one, but it's enough to just see yourself in it. So yeah, a mirror is a nice one to have as an artist. Same with this dude right here. Because oftentimes references, especially as a 3D artist, is not as useful as, of course, like a 3D model you can rotate around, because then you can see every angle and understand it in like its 3D form. So having a model of just like the human anatomy can also help a lot in just deepening your understanding and, you know, allowing you to more easily learn about something that you, for example, are curious about and don't want to, you know, look for references for like ages just to find the exact angle that you're looking for. I just revealed your face, exactly. face reveal of the viewers. There you go. Geometry is very low still, but at least we can refine the folds a little bit more than before. And I think it's coming together slowly. As long as we get the big folds right, I think it's gonna look fine. The small ones aren't that important, okay? Maybe at some point I'll get better at them, but right now the main focus are the big ones, because those are the ones that are the most visible. Okay. I'm thinking, hold on, if it falls down... It's so hard to think about cloth. I think this is fine. I can't think of it right now, it's too hard. Maybe I'll find a reference for this, but it feels like it's hard to find, but maybe we'll look for one. Actually, let me look for one right now. I don't even know. I have a question. Is there a way to rig clothes in Blender so characters can pull it up? Yeah, there's one in, I think, Blender, in the showcase of Blender 4.1, I think. There was one animation that they showcased where somebody animated like a character pulling like a glove off of their hands, and I think they used, they rigged the glove to do that. So you can definitely do that. It's just complicated. I was shocked that the Berserk fight you animated those impact. Yeah, I didn't actually like the long sequence of impact frames, I guess, because they weren't as coherent as I would like them to be. But I think we're gonna do impact frames for the Deadpool animation again. Maybe there we can do it a bit better. Welcome, Miss Letty, and welcome, Icarus the Eagle. Let's see if we can find references for what do we look for? What are those genes called that have this wide cut? Gene cut types. We're looking for boot cut, wide leg, something like that. Let's go for boot cut. Boot cut jeans outfit. No, they don't work as well because they're too tight on the around the knees. What about wide leg? Aha, that's better. Now we just need to find a reference of somebody sitting with them. Great. Let's see, let's just type it in. Yep, that's definitely sitting. Ah, yes. Oh. Hold on. This one could at least work in some way for the upper leg. You should make a deep tutorial on the background and sharing in the Deadpool video. The background was just a simple plane that I added a grid to. Or you mean the... Well, I also had some other backgrounds, but those were simple, fairly simple to do. And we're gonna do quite a lot of those for the animation. Any more useful ones? Why are they all standing? I guess to show off the pants. How could they? Oh, hold on. No. No. I'm just gonna keep it there. Let me actually see if here we have some recommendations. Underneath one of them. What is that? That looks like you're a cowboy with O-legs, O-shaped legs. Looking... Oh, hold on. Well, sort of like that, I guess. At least it's some... It looks pretty similar. But... Oh, it's that cut again with the narrow knee cut, but it's fine. This one, yeah. So here you can see the folds that I tried to add before, going from the crotch like forward. So this one's good. Any more? Any useful ones? Feels like there's not much more here, at least here. Let's go through this one, and then I think if there's not much more here. The thing is, whether it's baggy or not, I feel like at least in the upper region, it shouldn't change the folds too much. Just at the bottom, it would change. But I feel like I already have kind of a fairly decent understanding of what they would look like for the upper half. So I'm actually looking for the lower half, but they don't exist. Here it is again. You know what? I feel like jeans, for me, like the fabric jeans, is similar to this color silver for cars. Where it just, I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. You know, like, at least, except if it's the right car and the right pair of garment, I guess. So jeans, pants are fine, but this skirt, for example, or dress, no, skirt, right? The skirt looks weird. And then if you have a car, there are some cars that look good in silver, but my dad, for example, his favorite color for cars is silver. And I don't know, I just don't like it. It's too boring. It's too overused, that's what it is. Yeah, I think we've found all we can. Okay, well, this one maybe, no. Okay. Let's continue. Productivity needs to stay high. So let's, I guess, save this one and all the ones that we found. Boom, oops. Okay, well, this is awkward. How do I... whatever, I'll just screenshot it. Well, that doesn't work. Everything's going wrong. Please, let me just screenshot it. Okay, perfect. Perfectly fitting music. Okay. Dark blue jeans, yeah. I like the medium blue is probably the worst. Like very dark is sort of fine. It just reminds me of my high school days where everybody was wearing jeans, especially the colored ones, like red jeans and green jeans and very, very saturated blue jeans. And then it transitioned over to like dark, very dark blue jeans. All this jeans and nothing else. I got some like very white, bright blue jeans recently, which are nice. But yeah, as I said, normal jeans are fine. If it's like jeans, well, some jean jacket are also fine, but I guess you can overextend the reach of the jean, and then it looks weird. Material, okay. This one as well, and this. Wait, where's the other one? There it is. Wait, there was one more here, wasn't there? Maybe not. Oh, there you go. Okay. We got the jeans. I've been learning game development and your videos have been extremely helpful in seeing the process of sculpting a character. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad I could help. Welcome, the guy who likes to game. How you started your journey as a YouTube animator? I had an idea and then I did it. The first project that I did, like really about animation and where I learned a lot about animation, was actually the Pixar animation that I did for that project, I thought, hey, I've done some 2D animations. I've learned quite a bit about animating while animating social media posts, or in my previous work, or watching YouTube videos. I could probably do this, and then I did it. And that's probably the project where I did first. That's the first fully finished 3D animation that I think ever did, where I animated characters and stuff. Well, wait, I had 4, right? There was one more missing? Maybe not? I guess not. Oh, one more, hold on, I remember it. Oh, this one is also kind of like that. Oh, can't really see much. Where's the other one that I just downloaded? Oh, here it is. I should probably sort this by added date. Haha, okay. Okay. So, references acquired. Let's continue. So this looks fine. We could probably even add more here. This. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Cool. I would like to see... Oh. It looks like... So, there is a reference here, this one, where you see these lines right here. But I don't know if these ones... Are they as baggy? I feel like they're not as baggy as those pants, so I don't think those lines or folds would be there. Yeah, you can see it's already here. Let's see what it looks like if we add those, though. I think I would prefer it without. Yeah, maybe just some subtle ones. Like this. Maybe that's better. Boom. Okay. Yeah, maybe that can stay. Oops. Nice work. Thank you. Okay. Who edits your videos? That would be me. I don't think I can... I don't know if I can ever get an editor for my videos. Just because of how I work and how I... Well, the fact that I like editing myself. So it's hard to find someone that, first of all, you know, it would take a long time for them to imitate my style, and then also working with someone would change the way I would work on the videos, which might be hard to implement well. And the thing is, it's not really necessarily that way, but it would... I don't think it would positively change it. I don't know if I would enjoy it. If somebody would help me. I guess the only way, like the one thing that I would like to just speed up or just not do is either finding footage for a certain section, just like going through my recordings and finding what I need, or going through and doing the voiceover, like, you know, because I have like multiple lines of the same, well, multiple tries of the same line, and cutting that together can take a bit, but that's not that long. So the only really big thing that is annoying sometimes to edit is, you know, the finding the footage out of like hundreds of hours of footage, finding what fits there. But even there, I can't really, like, I know what happened in the project, so it's easier for me to find that stuff rather than letting somebody else do it. And also, I feel like that work isn't really that fun. So I don't want to make somebody else do it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody enjoys that. I feel like there's, if you think about any kind of work, there's always at least one person that enjoys that thing. There are people on YouTube, like there are videos on YouTube that do really well, which are just basically somebody recording them riding an elevator, like up and down, right? And the people that watch that, you know, enjoy it because they find it relaxing and they find it, you know, it's like soothing for them. So if you think something could, you know, if you think about something, anything, something enjoys it. Somebody enjoys it. No matter what it is. Yeah, okay. So I feel like I kind of like the top, like the upper leg already. Now I don't know if I'm not sure about the lower leg, if there are any folds. Let me see if I can see any of the references that I have here. Because it's hard to see how, let's see, let me think about this. The only thing that I'm kind of thinking about right now is that it's kind of wobbly. It looks kind of wobbly. Because of the stairs, of course, but also, I don't know, it looks a bit too wobbly, like from this angle, for example. So it should probably be, no, and then, yeah, I guess it just looks that way, I don't know. Clothing is hard, okay? This seems a bit too harsh. I think that's better. There you go. Welcome, Shirley Sarah. Oh, never mind. It's just a bot. Yeah, usually live. I actually don't know if doing something live for me makes it so I don't. It takes longer. I haven't really made a conclusion for that yet. Because sometimes when I don't do it live, like when I don't do it live, I sometimes resort to like looking up some random stuff and then you know, falling deep in a rabbit hole of, I don't know, who's this person and why do I care? And then 15 or 30 minutes later I get back to work, which of course doesn't really happen on streams. So I feel like it kind of evens itself out, or I'm actually a bit more productive on stream. Because I can kind of work all the way through for like multiple hours. Which is a bit harder when I'm not live. So I guess I feel like it evens itself out a bit. Let me see. So I think this is fine now. I think we're ready for stage 3. Although, I need to think about this. I feel like you would have a fold right here when it falls down. Like this. Boom. Yeah, I think so. I think that is better. Yeah, that definitely helped. Because the fabric from here is falling down, so it drags. And there's like this point right here, point of resistance on the knee, so it kind of attaches to it and then falls down. I think that is good. Okay. Welcome, Fordrin. All these names. Okay. Also something important, at the point of resistance, the cloth is usually the sharpest, the fold, and then as it trails off, it gets smoother. So that's why it's sharpest here. Same with these ones, where it's the sharpest in between here, between the thigh and calf, and then it trails off and gets smoother and smoother as it gets away from that. Just discovered your YouTube channel on YouTube. Welcome. Really enjoy your lives too. I'm amazed by your work. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the lives too. They're not as eventful, I guess, as the videos. But maybe it's a good, you know, it's a good difference, you know. Okay, I think that's fine. It's not fully there, but I think it definitely helps. There you go. Is it the same on this side? I feel like yes, but a bit different, because here the calf, I mean the calf muscle is the resistant point, so you would see something like this rather. Something like this maybe. Boom. And then it smooths out. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. I've learned the cloth. The cloth is now in my command. Is that the same for here? No, I think here it's a bit different. Because this one is straight. So the only resistance you would have is in the middle where the leg actually is. So it would look like this basically. How it actually already looks. Yeah, so I'll probably just leave it like this. Okay. What was your most difficult video you did? Probably either the... Oh, damn it. Let me save a new version. Either the Berserk video or the... There was another video that I did a while back, probably like 2 years ago or so, where I set myself a goal of creating a Christmas animation in 24 hours. And that one I almost I almost gave up on, just because it just couldn't, it took a long time to look decent, and somewhere in between before that happened I kind of thought like, oh, I could see this going nowhere, but luckily it kind of worked out in the end, and yeah, it didn't look horrendous. That was the main goal at the end. I find sculpting subtle folds to be pretty difficult, because I don't know, I can never get the look right. Maybe I just need to commit to them more to get it right, but it feels a bit weird. Maybe smooth it out a bit more. All looks weird. But I think it's fine. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay. I'm actually tempted right now to try something, just to see if I was actually dreaming or not. Yesterday we talked about certain glasses that I saw somewhere in an ad and I've never seen ever again. And I'm considering trying to just recreate them, just to see if they're, if I recognize them or not. But I don't think I'll do it. That's too much work right now. I want to focus on this. Basically, there were glasses with a white brim on the edges of the, like the glass part of the glasses, where they connect to the frame. You had like a white brim, similar to like white wall wheels on cars. And I really liked them, but I've never seen them ever again. I had never seen them purchasable ever anywhere. I've only ever seen them in one advertisement that I might have seen in my dreams, because I just can never see. I've never seen them again. I tried to find them, but I just couldn't. Okay, have a good one, Pixar. They're just, I don't know. Oh, it's kind of similar to deja vu. I don't know if, you know, some of you have it sometimes, where you just think you've dreamt of something before, and I can swear that I have. But I think the dreams are just so, so open in their interpretation that it's easy to identify that that moment that you've just experienced, it was that dream. I think that's how it kind of works. Because sometimes I dream a certain thing, and then I think to myself, oh, this could be a moment in the future. And then at some point it happens and I remember it. So yeah, it's not like I just in the moment remember it. But even before that, I think to myself, hey, this could be something. And you never know which one, of course, will become true, but usually there are like certain markers, I guess, that make one a deja vu dream and some others not. Deja vu is a maddening feeling, yeah. It's funny because you remember that one moment of the dream, but then you try to remember what happened afterwards, but usually it's just like a second or so. It's just like a moment in time that you imagine in your dream. And you try to remember more, but there's just no more because it's just a moment in time. But it's still kind of cool to experience. I would like to know what I need to add to my TV. Antenna would be nice. Speakers. Maybe how about backlighting, so that when you watch TV, the back of your wall, like the wall behind your TV, has the same colors as what is seen on TV, to add more to the immersion. Okay, I feel like this is already pretty good, but I think I want to add just a bit more refinement or definition to these folds, and then I think we're good. I should probably also change the pinch for this to 0.5 again. Speakers are going to be in the next. The TV is going to be in a forest. Oh, okay. Okay, a little bit more here. Okay, and then a little bit more here. And then one more level. There you go, I think that's fine. One more level, just for the folds. Wait, oh, I haven't refined these yet. Okay. Yeah, refining oftentimes takes the longest just because you just do the same thing over and over again just to refine it more and more and more. But of course it's important for it to look, well, refined. So you can't really skip it. It just takes long. For the hands, for example, I refined the hands off stream yesterday. And that took, I think, I haven't checked, but I couldn't finish more than that. So I would have liked to do more, but I couldn't because it took so long to finish those, unfortunately. But hopefully we can finish more on stream. Okay, here you go. I think this is fine. Now just one more level and then we should be good. Then we can go to the sweater. Because the sweater still looks like it's just her body. Because it's there's no folds yet. So once we add those, it's gonna look much better. Do you have a favorite Elden Ring boss? Oh. So, I have played Elden Ring, okay. But I've never finished it. Because, the first time I played it, I haven't... I think there was something else coming out that I wanted to play more. And then the second time, I played it recently. But it was the same case. Something else came out that I wanted to play more, and then I never finished it. Maybe I finished it at some point, but from the ones that I've seen, I'm trying to think. So I made it all the way to the city with the tree, right? I don't know what the city's called. The broken down with the dragon, the dead dragon corpse resting on some of the buildings. I made it all the way to there, and well, I guess the easiest one would be like Radahn, the dude, you know, that with this meteor attack. But I don't know if that's my favorite. But I'm trying to think about the others. I feel like I haven't really seen the best ones yet. I haven't done Melania. Is that her name? I think so, right? The I haven't done her. I haven't done the let me think. I'm trying to think about it. Any other bosses. I remember the most annoying one, which were these two dudes in the, I think it was in the like poisonous area, in the red poison area, but in like a city. And if you go into their boss room, it's kind of a small room, and they're just like two normal dudes with like long range flails, like whips. And if you try to hit one, the other one hits you. And you try to, you need to kind of just bait them around. Like one of them, I think, has like a heavier, it's like a Morning Star, but on a chain. And once that guy has done his attack, you have like a second or so to attack the other dude for one or two attacks. Those were like super annoying. But they weren't really that remarkable. Yeah, I guess from the ones that I remember, Radahn was pretty cool. Was definitely the most surprising, I guess. with his meteor attack, but I kind of got I get spoiled in terms of his boss fight, because I saw, I think somebody, or at least like a YouTube video or YouTube thumbnail talking about like Radahn's meteor attack, unfortunately. So I knew that he has something like that, but I didn't know exactly how it would go. Okay, so the thing is about fabrics is, depending on how thick it is, it also changes the shape of the folds. Finer fabric that is, you know, thinner creates thinner folds and, you know, more folds usually. And if it's thicker, it creates like wider and rounder and less folds. And nailing that for like a fabric that isn't on one of the extremes is kind of hard. Like this one, for example. Complaining once again about fabric. Okay, but I think I'll just leave it there. I think it's fine. Okay, so we're almost done with this one, and then we can switch to the sweater. The problem also is with these, when you want to refine stuff, that in the beginning when you add the folds and stuff, everything changes so quickly, so you can see the changes very easily. And then when you get it closer and closer and more in depth and refine it more and more, it's harder and harder to see the changes. Which can sometimes also be sort of demotivating, because you just don't see your work doing anything. But this last levels can oftentimes be the biggest, you know, most important ones. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know modeling, but it's nice to know new things. I guess that's maybe it's time to start 3D. Or if not, then I guess you can also just, I don't know, enjoy me working on this. Welcome anyway. So I think the pans are done. They have taken too much of my time. It is time for the sweater. Yeah, there you go. Not perfect, but good enough. Especially these folds look weird. Let me smoothen them out so they're harder to see. Okay, let's get to the sweater. So I think the sweater doesn't have that great of a topology. It's not horrible, and I think with more, actually it's probably good enough. The flow looks fine for the folds, so I think I can keep it. So yeah, it's fine. The arms are also fairly, so the arms don't really need many folds, because this part here is hidden by the dragon, and then the other side is straight. So the only really thing that needs folds are the armpits. Or the shoulders, I guess you could call it. And then maybe a few more somewhere in, like, in between. Yeah, so there isn't too much more here. But what I don't like right now is especially like this section here, where it looks like it's kind of, looks like it's there's like air in the sweater. So I definitely want to change the shape a bit. I think I need to just increase the radius of the outer edge here a bit. Oh. Oh. So that it doesn't look like it has been blown up with air. There you go. That's definitely better. This side doesn't have the problem, I think. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's... Oh, same problem here. Hold on. I wanted to kind of make it look like it's soft and, you know, kind of tight here, but it doesn't really work that well. Okay. I'm still not happy with it. Let me see if I can adjust it. Let me see if I can use one of my secret brushes to fix this, okay? The brush is called the boundary brush. If I can find it. This one. It basically grabs an edge and then rotates it like this. And what I want to use is a fall of like this, so that I can do this. Wait, this. Just to kind of, yeah, bring it outwards again, so that it doesn't, yeah, go inwards, I guess. And maybe do it even more here. It's hard to do. Maybe the grab brush is easier for this. Okay, that's better. Okay. I need to hide the dragon so I can see most of the sweater. Good thing is I have sorted the scene, so I can now just hide the dragon. There you go. Okay, let's see. This doesn't look right now because it's kind of wobbly. So let me fix that for a second and then we can get back to the sweater. I don't even know what I want to do after the sweater. Because it's not too... I don't think it's going to take too long. And the main thing missing afterwards would probably be her hair. And I have a sort of new technique that I use for hair for 3D printing that I guess I can show then. It's not super complex, I guess, but it's just refining the sculpt more rather than just using hair, I mean, you know, like curves to create the hair. Kind of a combination of the two, which makes it a bit, I don't know, I like it more than just only using curves. Since curves can be quite time consuming and tedious to use. So whenever I can, I like to reutilize the rough sculpt and just refine that rather than working, I guess, on top of that. Okay. That looks better. Need to make sure that the pants are connecting with the sweater too. Otherwise you can get like bubbles, I guess you could call them, like holes in your print or in your model overall, which is not good. But you can also fix those afterwards. But of course, if you can fix them beforehand, you don't have to worry about them later. There you go. those are the most annoying issues to fix afterwards, just because they can get so, they can take up such a big space. But I think this is fine now. So let's get to this. I don't think this geometry is enough to create the base shapes for the folds yet. So I think I wanna, let's try it. If not, it doesn't really, yeah, so this is definitely not enough. But maybe for the base shapes it is enough. Let's see. It's just, yeah, I don't know, it's very, 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 very rough. There you go. Yesterday I thought about printing the, painting this today, but I don't think, I think there's too much that we can refine. So one big thing also that I still need to refine is the connection of the dragon's head to the body. I've sculpted a neck beginning for it, but I think I might actually remove that and just let it smoothly connect to the modeled body. And that might be easier. But we'll get into that later. If you see this, this should be... Maybe there's a fold right here? Could be. If there is, it's too rough to add. Oh. Okay. There you go. Oh, I feel like it's a bit too harsh. Let me smooth it out a bit. Okay. Oh. Okay, this song sounds like Christmas, and it's definitely not Christmas right now. So let's change it. What's it called? Let me see. Oh, here comes Christmas. Yep. That's better. Let's do here. Okay. The more I create, the more videos I create, the more I like rock. I don't know why, but it has a nice speed to it, which I think fits well for like YouTube videos, or at least my videos, I guess. Kind of similar to pop music, I guess. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so time for level 2. Wait, this arm, it looks fine. I actually no, I don't. I thought I've made a Final Fantasy character before on stream, but I thought about turning that into a 3D model, 3D print, but I think it's too finicky and I would have to adjust it too much that it takes too much time to do. And I don't even know if I still have the file for it. So the project might just be gone in the ether. At some point I accidentally deleted my first few years of Blender work, which wasn't great, but I think that project was a part of that data genocide, unfortunately. Something also interesting that I've seen is there's a program that's really, really useful if you want to, free up space on your computer. It's called Space Sniffer, okay? And that program basically shows you visually in blocks what takes up the most space, what files takes up, or what files and directories take up the most space on your PC. And something that it always shows for my external drives, and even, well, maybe even internal drives, is a recycle bin for those hard drives. But they're hidden when you just want to find them through Windows File Explorer or whatever. I only ever find them through the Space Sniffer program. And those, from what I've seen, contain like deleted files. So your hard drive could be full just because those files are still saved in like a recycle bin that you just can't see. Maybe what I can see is that that's just a temporary storage, and then, you know, at some point it just deletes it. It's just like a temporary thing that, I don't know, if you at some point decide to get it, you know, you want to get it back, you can still do that through, I don't know, any way. I don't know how you would do that, but you can get your files back, and that's just like a temporary solution. But I don't think so. I think it actually has stayed there, like the files in there have stayed there for a long time. And it's not just a temporary thing. And I don't get why that exists. Like, why would you have why wouldn't you just put it, I guess, in your main drive's recycle bin? Or just delete it at all? Like, you know, it says, hey, the files are too big to put in the recycle bin. Do you really want to delete them? Then you say, yeah, I do. And then it just doesn't do it. It just scams you. And I don't know why. So if you have full drives, check out Space Sniffer and see if, you know, you can, if you have that problem you too, and then maybe you can free up space again. Because sometimes it's like multiple gigabytes of just random stuff. There's a reason why I deleted them. There's a reason why you asked me if I want to delete them twice. Just let me delete what I don't want to have anymore. Okay. Deadpool animation will start next week. So, yeah, we'll start with it next week. Boom. Okay, that's good. Yeah, look at those folds. They already add so much. They're not even that great yet, but they already add so much to it. No, that looks weird. Okay. Okay, now on the back, and then I think one more level maybe, and then this is basically already done. Okay. I think that is fine. I don't have too much geometry to make it any finer, the folds. So one more level should maybe get me there. But I think this is fine. Let's see the rest of this. I think it's oh, I think I probably, if you look at the leg, this one has kind of the same pose as the arm here. So I probably want to add some folds like this too. There you go. The animation should probably be done. I don't know. I usually don't give myself like concrete deadlines. But if you check in, I don't know, in 1 or 2 weeks, you know, in the live streams, you should see how far I am, or you can ask then how far I am, if you're curious. You know how close it is to being done. When you see me working on the next video is when the video is almost done. The project, the animation, whatever. Okay. I feel like, yeah, one more resolution and then we are done with the sweater. Now the next thing, I thought about adding this weird ridge, like zigzag pattern that you oftentimes see for like the sweater ends to these bands. I just don't know yet how I would do that, but I guess we can get into that when we get there. Okay, a few more folds here. There you go. And then the fold sculpting is done. I have made it. We have made it. We have survived this time. Okay. In the back too, of course. Ta-da! And then that should be it. Okay. No, the other arm. And then that should be it. Welcome, Zach V4. Hope you have a good day. As you can see, very riveting fold sculpting going on right now. But we're almost done. And then I think what I want to go next to is actually the sweater ends, I guess, to see if I can make them a bit more detailed, because right now they're just flat ribbons, I guess, or like flat bands. Before that, let's get this one here. This one, and then this one. Okay. There you go. Okay. So, let's see if we can do this. I don't really know how I want to do this or how I could do this, but we'll figure it out. Let's start with this one. Let me show the flat version. Okay. I want to smooth this out for a second and then we can start. So, let me show you what I mean with that pattern that the end of sweaters oftentimes have. I don't know what you call that, but I think it's pretty common to have it. Do I have a good reference already? No. Okay, let me just pull one up here. So, sweater. Look at this. Well, exactly that. This pattern right here, I want to somehow get in there. The question is how? Maybe with a displacement map. Let me see if that works. I think that could work by using a displacement modifier. And I need to unwrap it. Looks so uneven. Probably in the back. Okay. And then We need a new material, texture. Call it waves. Do we have a wave texture here? That's the question. I think wood is the wave texture of this texture settings thing. I don't know why, but it is. So now, if we switch to the UV editor, and we first of all set this lower. Oh, okay, nothing happens. Nice. What? Just what? There you go. What we want to have is probably just only going outwards. And is that going outwards? Is that going outwards? Yeah, this one's going outwards. So this is the beginning, and then if we go in here and select the UV strip, first of all, I want to make it straight. There you go. And then also we need to change the coordinates to UV, and then we can actually use this UV thing and scale it up to get the shape. And now, theoretically, if we reduce it, we should get that shape. I mean, that pattern. Maybe we need more subdivisions. Maybe we should rotate it slightly. Okay, look at that. Looks pretty good. Maybe not perfect, but I think we can adjust it here. If we go to the color ramp, we can flatten it a bit. So 50%, 0.5 white, and then 0.49 black. Looks kind of weird, but that's fine. There you go. And now, all we need to do is reduce the strength. Aha, look at that. And then probably also the scale. Okay. Scale it up. Oh, look at that. That looks pretty good now. Haha, easy. Okay. Let's do that for the other ones too, and then we have those refined too. And see how much of a difference that can make, even just like adding this little displacement to it. One thing I wonder is if I can make this a bit... I don't know if I like how it kind of sits over the sweater. It should kind of merge into it, I think. So what if we just raise it a bit? Oh, hello. Okay. Yeah, like that. It's gonna look weird right now because it has different colors. But when I now switch it to the same colors, it should look pretty natural. Let me show you what I mean. Okay, so if we now switch this to render view, I think it looks better this way. If it merges like that, I just need to refine it a bit so that it looks even, and then we should be good. Right here, for example, is quite cut off, but I think this looks fine now. There you go. That looks much better. Okay. Yeah, now it looks like it's actually connected. Nice. Okay. On to the other bits. This one looks pretty good already. Let me even it out a bit, and then we can do the same here. I also thought about giving her glasses, but I don't think glasses aren't really very 3D print friendly. So I'm kind of, I probably don't want to do it, but it could be cool if it wasn't a 3D print. Since it isn't, since it is, we need to resort to other accessories, like rings, for example. Okay. There you go. So if we cut it again, we should just be able to copy the modifiers from this over to that one too. Are these applied in terms of scale? Yes. Okay. Good. So now if we do this, we should be able to just copy all this over. Let me actually delete everything. There you go. And now I need to just adjust the UV map and we should be good. Welcome soon. Hope you have a good day. Model is coming to life. Yeah. Slowly but surely. Now we get into the refinement stage. And then we're done. There you go. I need to do the same merging here, of course, which should also remove this weird inflated look. Do you know why control isn't working to increase the selection of faces? Hold on, let me see if it works for me. Oh, you mean control plus? It works if you use the numpad plus. I don't know if you used a different one before. It works for me. So maybe there's, I don't know, something. If it doesn't work for you right now, you could try opening a new blend file and seeing if it works there. If it also doesn't work there, you could try opening or downloading maybe even the same version. No, the like fresh version of the same blend version. Or you could try opening, downloading a new version and see if it works there. To kind of narrow down, I guess, what the problem would be. Okay. There you go. That looks pretty nice. Oh, I remember this song from a different from a video too. Okay, never mind. Let's get to this one. What does this look like? Okay. Yeah, it looks inflated too. I might keep it though, because it doesn't look too bad on this side. We'll see. Let's do the modeling first. I mean the adjustments. The refining, of course. Okay. Oh. No, it's fine. Okay. Who's this person that made this song? Maybe they have some other cool songs that I can use. Let me save them real quick. Okay. There you go. Oh, the neck too. Let me adjust this one real quick. Actually, no, I think it's fine. It's a bit distorted here, but that could maybe actually play into the hand moving a bit and, you know, distorting it, I guess. Oh, I need to do the adjustments here for the... I think I actually don't like the way this kind of, you know, looks inflated again. Let me adjust it. I think it even looks better. Since it's supposed to look like it's sewn together, and it's not really looking at that like that right now. And if I merge it together, I think it looks more like that. There you go. And then inflating. Okay. Perfect. Okay. This should look fine. Perfect. So, one more thing. The neck. And then the clothing is basically done. And then after... Oh, hold on. Sewing lines. Oh, no. Pants usually, or clothing generally, has sewing lines. And theoretically, you would want to add those too. But do I want to add those now? We'll see. The geometry doesn't really lend itself, so I would have to sculpt them in, which shouldn't be too bad. I guess I can do that in a second. But let me do the neck first. Boom. Okay. Wait, that just did nothing. Oh, because it went in the other direction. There you go. Okay. One more time. Do the same thing. I think I need more resolution here, though. Okay. Look at that. That's pretty nice. Okay, so I think for this one I actually don't want to connect it because I think it looks better this way. So now we have refined the clothing, and now all I want to do in the last thing I want to do is add the sewing lines. Dude, I have a t-shirt that I do not know how they sewed it together, okay? Let me show you what I mean. If you look at, for example, just like basic t-shirts, what you will always see is sewing lines. So here, for example, for this dude, we have one right here. Can I zoom in somehow? No, I cannot. For this guy, okay? We have, oops. There's one right here, of course. There's one on the shoulder. Of course, the neck thing. And then maybe even here for the end of the arm, okay? And you also have one right here on the side. Because the way you sew any things together, the way you sew any clothing together is with sewing patterns. To create a 3D, you know, piece of clothing out of a 2D cloth, you need sewing patterns. These are basically like the patterns that you need to sew together to create whatever, you know, whatever piece of garment you want to create. And So you basically always have these patterns and then you sew them together, which means that you also have sewing patterns, because you don't just work with one pattern. You don't just like you don't just create a shirt out of a piece of cloth. You need to have multiple pieces of cloths which are shaped in a certain way and then sew them together to create the thing. But I have one t-shirt, okay, that does not have sewing lines. And I just don't understand how they did it, okay? I do not understand how they sewn it together. There's not a single sewing line on that shirt. It's not on the shoulders, it's not on the, like around the shoulders, it's not on the side of the torso, it's just nowhere. And I just do not, I've looked at it multiple times, I just don't understand how they did it. Man, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about like how you could do it, but I just cannot think of something. Let me see if that phenomenon actually exists. T-shirt without sewing lines. How do they make t-shirts without seams? Tubular t-shirts are made by taking a tube of fabric, cutting it up, sewing on the sleeves and neck binding. Yeah, I think the sleeves are still, there are lines there, I think. Yeah, they lack sides, seems to have a uniquely uniform look, boasting a more shapeless and relaxed fit. Ah, okay. So but how do you create fabric that is already in a tube? What's it called? Tube of fabric? Tube of fabric. Weird. So I guess instead of going in a zigzag pattern to create a square, you just go in a circular pattern to create a tube. Maybe. I guess that's how it could work. Weird. Yeah, I only have one of those, I think. And I was very surprised when I saw that. Welcome, Pet Product Guru. Hope you have a good day. Excuse me. Love you, Spirited Away video. Just wondering how long did the whole project take? Thank you. That one has been quite a while since I made it, so I don't know. But probably a month or so, I would say. Yeah, that would be my guess. Unfortunately, I have it on an external drive and I don't want to look through them right now to find it. But I think it's roughly a month. Let's see. Oh, wait, what's the next step? Right. Oh, the sewing line. It uses a computer-controlled knitting process to create the fabric in one piece. Okay, interesting. Maybe it's similar to 3D printing, where you just go layer by layer from the lowest, like the lowest part to the highest part. And so there's no seam. There's actually a seam line in 3D printing too, so I guess that doesn't really work. Well, it could work for a shirt, since it's just a tube. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, but it's still weird. Okay, let's create a sewing line real quick, and then we can continue. Shouldn't be too hard. Maybe I'll use smooth strokes, stabilized stroke. There you go. I think I actually want to use draw sharp here. Oh, right. I need to stabilize the stroke. There you go. Oh, wrong direction. This sewing line goes inwards, not outwards. There you go. See, even just like this one line can add so much more to this. This might be a bit too much. Too strong. Yeah, it looks more like leather now, unfortunately. So I think I want to keep it fairly subtle. Which means that it's maybe not going to be visible in the print, but I know that it's there. So I want to have it here. Boom. Okay. Let me go one higher and then do it one more time and then we should be good. Oops. Yeah, look at that. Look at that definition. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let me actually, do I want to do that? I think so. I want to pinch it too, so that it's a bit, you know, subtler than what it is right now. Where's the pinch brush? There it is. At some point I made a video about explaining every sculpt brush in Blender and what it does and how it works. And that taught me quite a lot about the different techniques that you can use in Blender to create certain stuff, or what some brushes are actually meant for. One that is actually really useful and that actually helped me a lot in the creation of my Deadpool and Wolverine models was the multi-res displacement eraser. What that thing basically does is it erases the changes you've made to the sculpt on the selected multi-resolution layer. Oh no, on all, I think. So if you, for example, have a head and then you add multi-resolution levels, and on those levels you add a horn, for example, if you then use the multi-res displacement eraser, you can just remove that horn again. It is pretty useful since I did some changes, you know, in the multi-res modifier on the hands, for example, and then I saw when he closes his hands, when I've rigged him, it creates some weird deformations on the inside, and I was able to fix those by just removing the changes I've made in the multi-res with the multi-res modifier. It's kind of non-destructive except for the things that you do in the multi-res modifier, which is really, really useful. If, you know, that is like the problem, if that is causing problems somewhere. There you go. That little line makes it so much better. Now for the spreader too, and then we're good. Bear in mind, most fabrics are still a network of threads, so knitting a garment in one piece is not inconceivable. Yeah. But it's, you know, if you think about like mass-produced t-shirts, you don't want to probably do that because it's easier to just sew them together. That's probably also why almost all shirts, or all the other shirts I have, don't have that system. Since it's, I can imagine, it is quite unconventional. Even if it might be, you know, useful, maybe it's quite a new technique, so most factories just don't use it. Or it requires different machinery that just most people don't have. Boom. Oops. Try that again. Okay. Nope, looks weird. Okay. That's pretty good. Now for the sides. Okay. And you also have a seam right here on... What happened to this thing? Oh, weird. Okay. Guess I inverted the wrong modifier. We also have a line right here. There you go. Probably why seamless shirts are still relatively rare, yeah. It is a rarity. Boom. And then one more time. Nope, never mind. I don't want to add one more resolution just for these seams, so I'll just pinch them. Another good way to sharpen certain lines is just to pinch them. The more geometry, you know, something has, the more resolution it kind of has. So if you don't want to add more resolution, just bring more resolution to the area that is supposed to have more. For example, with the pinch brush. Bam, easy. Oh, that's a bit annoying, but there you go. One more on the arm, and then I think the clothing is basically done. Maybe the line right here is a bit too straight. But, you know what? I will fix it. It looks weird. It looks weird. I want to fix it. I was about to say it doesn't matter, but it actually does. It looks weird. Okay. I think what I want to have here is a line that goes somewhat further inside. Like this. There you go. Okay. Welcome back, Wander. I'm just gonna interpret that X as an A, okay? Hope you have a good day. Let me pinch it and then we're good. So it's only 2 PM right now, 2:30 I guess. So we still have quite a bit more time. And I think the next step would be, first I want to adjust the drag just a tiny bit so that the body merges better into the neck. Yeah, that's better, okay. So, oh, I need to pinch this side too. Okay. Okay, so dragon. Here's the thing. So I've sculpted the dragon neck beginning right here, but as you can see, it doesn't really match that well, and I feel like it's easier to just remove it all together and just merge it without this extra bit. I think that's what I want to do. Let's save it. And if that's not what I want to do afterwards, I can go back to the save. Okay. Wait, is the symmetry working? No, it's not. Is it? Oh, it is. Interesting. No, it's not. It's not. Damn it. How do I... Can I... Wait, there's no way. Why is this symmetry gone? Weird. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to do it on both sides then. I also thought about refining the scales a bit more, but I think that has less priority than some of the other things, like her hair, or, you know, this right now. So I want to, yeah, if I have some more time, I want to do that later. I will have more time, but that, you know, time might be offline. So you might not see it, but you know what will still come. Okay. So, beginning is right here. Let's see what the body looks like. I might have to change the body slightly too, just because right now I think it's slightly further to the side than I would like it to be. It also is a bit narrow right now, which shouldn't, I think we can fix. I think, yeah, it's just because this part here is a bit narrow, because I narrowed it for visual sake before I had the head. Oh, I think I went through all the music. Nope, never mind. I just need to refresh. Okay. You may continue. Hold on. You may continue. There you go. Okay. Yeah, it already emerges better now. But I feel like it should be bigger. So I think I'm gonna actually scale this up a bit. There you go, that's pretty good. And probably the scales also need to be a bit, just one longer. There you go, perfect. And now to transition. Make sure to drink some water, stay hydrated. Topology mirror. I think that only works in edit mode. If you're in scope mode, there is kind of a different symmetry system, I think. And that one didn't work, unfortunately. But I think this should be fine. I'll just do it on both sides. How do you decide when to use alpha brushes? I use a very simple rule. And that rule is, I don't. Not necessarily that because I don't like them, but I just don't have any. I have some for drag and scales actually, but I generally use them. I use alpha brushes when I wanna do something like not automate, but speed up my workflow in a certain region. And right now, I, for example, don't really want to use them because the scales that I want to add here are quite custom, and I don't think I have, you know, alpha brushes for what I have in mind right now. You know, so I'll just sculpt it manually. And usually I also just forget. Sometimes I'm adverse to optimizing my workflow, okay? Which means that sometimes I just, you know, do something even though there is a workflow that I maybe even know that is just easier to do and faster. Like, for example, like the sweater and the mask extract. I know that exists, I just haven't used it for, you know, I just have never used it. So there's a better way to do it, but I just don't think of it. That's actually something that I try to do more now. Just thinking, is there a better way to do this every time I do something? Or, you know, when I think like there could be a better way to do something. But sometimes I just don't. And I just, you know, like here, for example, I think here it's better to do manually because this section here I think looks better if I do it manually. But for example, I sculpted a like realistic Charizard before, and that one I used these dragon alpha brushes, because like sculpting scales over and over and over again the same pattern is kind of boring. So for that, for example, I would use alpha brushes. Welcome, Cephalon. Thank you. YouTube knows what it's doing with that automatic thumbnail. I saw cake, so I'm here. Welcome. Okay. This looks fine, I think. I think I just need to set it to material, and yeah, I think that's fine. This one looks fine. Maybe I could add one more thing to it, and then we're fine. Like one more edge right here, and then that should be good. Okay. So this, I just want to kind of create a nice transition between these scales, and I don't even know if I need this one. Let's see where it ends, where these one end. I think I can actually just remove this altogether, and the scale should pretty evenly transition over to the neck. Yeah, I think that's fine. Maybe here it looks a bit weird. Let me fill this up a bit. But otherwise, it looks pretty good. There you go. Here, the same. The thing is, it's not really connecting with her hand, so I'm gonna have to add a filler here, but I'm gonna do that afterwards. So I'll remove it for now, but there's definitely gonna be something in between here to fill that gap. Now let's do the same on the other side, and then this should look pretty good. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can recreate what I've done for the other side on this side too. I need to change the fall off to linear. There you go. One of the best changes you can do with your snake hook brush is change the fall off. It benefits a lot from different profiles, like here for example, to just create this dragon scale a bit easier. There you go. Okay. Could you examine some of my projects from my art station if you have time? Right now, unfortunately, I do not, because I want to get this as far as I can over the finish line, and it's the last day that I want to work on this. So I will need to focus on this right now. If you get some feedback though, you can post them in the in my Discord if you want. where I have a feedback channel. If you have like specific questions about something, for example, you can put it in there and then ask like, hey, what do you think about my folds on these pants? And then you can, yeah, get some feedback. This stuff always seems so doable from a watching POV, and then you start something and blank out. Yeah, it's I think what is something you learn the more you do this is the skill of trusting the process. I think that's one big thing you learn. Like sometimes you just need to start and then you slowly but surely refine whatever blob you start with into something that might actually look good. You just need to trust that, you know, the idea or the thing that you think will improve it will actually improve it. And you just need to keep working on it and keep working on it. And at some point it might look good. And even if it doesn't, you can still learn from what you've done and see if you can, you know, identify something you can do better next time. Okay, I think that's fine. Keep in mind that this is going to be like this big max, probably. So it's not going to be that visible anyway. Like it's like as if you were looking at it from here. Okay, so I think the last big thing that is still missing, or rough, is probably here. So one thing I definitely want to remove are these strands, probably, or just make them thicker with curves so that they are printable, you know, since printing something this thin can be quite hard. And I also messed up for some reason here. But I might actually redo this, or just remove these things, probably, just so I can, yeah, clean it up a bit. Oh, also her jewelry, like the ear jewelry I haven't really added yet, but that can come later. Let me actually, do I want to add those now? So for her ears, I have these ear extensions, I guess, in mind, which kind of create sort of like dragon ears. That was an idea that we had. I think I'm gonna block them out and see if they work or not. Time to turn her bald for a second so I can add them. Okay. Also, never mind. Okay. So I think I want to take this as the main reference, since this is kind of the shape that I want to go for. Let me pull it up in Blender. If you printed, you could file the hair strands down later even. Yeah, it's just an issue with, like, if they're hanging down. So the problem with prints is if you have a strand that goes down from you know, the main head of hair like this, you need to support it, of course, to print this section, you know, layer by layer by layer by layer by layer. And if you start very, very thin, the connection of the support coming from up here, from down here to here, kind of starts, you know, I don't know, comes like this. Okay, and then it gets thinner and thinner and thinner to create the beginning of the strand. And then when it begins, it adds more and more layers, which creates a bit of friction, of course, and so it wiggles around. And the thinner the beginning here is, the easier it is that it just breaks off, and then the print is kind of broken. So I either try to kind of bring those closer to the body so that that can support the strand, or I try to make it thicker. So I guess we'll see what's the best solution here. But let me do the ear first. Oh, well, hold on. There it is. Oops. I usually don't like adjusting my prints too much afterwards, since I like to make them as, as good as possible without having to do any manual adjustments afterwards. But I guess if it can't be avoided, then I'll do it that way. But I think for this one it can be avoided. Okay. So, how do we create that shape? I guess we just start like this, go behind the ear, and then all the way down. Like this. I think this should be able to hold onto her ear, maybe? There you go. Welcome, Dinutella Dan. Hope you had a good day. Let's see. Or is it connected? No, I kind of like it if it's connected to the front. So now let's create the shape. Very broadly first. Which should be kind of like this. Maybe this far. Maybe a little bit of a tip too, and then going down. There you go. Something like this. Could look cool, maybe. Maybe it can point outwards a bit more. There you go. Heat is finally gone for now. Yeah, it's similar here too. Yesterday was horrendous. Yesterday I had to use the fan since the morning. Then I was baking at the end of the day. Usually my room gets warmer as the day goes by. So it was like horrendously warm later in the day. Oh. But at least today it's not as bad. Let me add the hairstyle just so I can see what that would look like. Yeah, I definitely need to adjust the shape a bit so that it actually goes outwards. Ta-da! Okay. I can see this looking very weird, so I want to be careful not to make it look out of place. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like when it's a bit more solidified. I personally am more of a... I don't actually know. I think I prefer spring. I think spring is probably my favorite time of the year. Just because it's not too warm, it's also not too cold. And it is... It is... the new year, I guess. So all possibilities are open. I think fall is also nice. I just don't... Both winter and summer have like things that I just don't like about them. So the in-between time is my favorite. summer is oftentimes too warm and winter is oftentimes too cold. So the solution is the in-between. PC is also a good heater, yeah, that's true. Why is it not subdividing it? What happened here? Ah, there you go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but I feel like we've survived the warmest parts. I think it's getting warmer again at some point, but it shouldn't get as bad as it was this week. Because I think this week was like really bad. Well, you know, really bad sounds kind of crazy, but it felt, I think it was like 28 degrees, but it felt like 32. That's what it said. Yeah, and it definitely felt very warm. And warm is hard. Cold, you can just... So the thing is, if you're cold, right? Cold, you can, you know, just wear more. If it's warm, at some point you can't wear less, because there's nothing else to take off. So you just sit there and just try to somehow drink enough water to outsweat the heat, I guess. Another song that I used in my video at some point. I don't remember which one it was. If it's cold, you can start rendering and you'll be fine. Yeah. You know, even if it's cold, the PC, I mean, yeah, the PC can serve as a heater. So there you go. Another good reason. Wait. Oh, right. There you go. Okay. That's the same argument I always make. Yeah, it just makes sense. At some point, you're just sitting there, naked, and still dying. Okay. Is that cool? I don't know about it. Maybe it's a bit too big. Does it? What do dragon ears actually? Well, dragons don't really have ears, do they? Dragon ear. Ah, we couldn't find any pins. Well, I guess it doesn't exist. Yeah, well, that is not really what I wanted to go for. Trouble is I'm also naturally warm, so in winter I don't need to wear much extra. In summer I'm just screwed, yeah. Fascinating how my space heater can also display pretty colors. Space heater? What is a space heater? Yeah, they don't really they just have holes, right? But I feel like I've seen dragons before with ears. Let me check. Let me just look up dragon. Huh, maybe not. Let's go for dragon human. Like this. This is what I mean, like elfish ears. This kind of style. It's kind of like horn-like ears. That's what I had in mind. Which these... yeah. Dragons themselves probably just don't have any. Oh, this one has one. Or is that an ear? Probably, but it's also like a dragon human kind of dragon biped mix. So I think I want to kind of go with this style. I think what can help make it look more like dragon-y is to make it very spiky like these ones are. Like how they have like individual small spikes up until they reach the top. I think that's kind of the style that would help here, rather than making it like elf ears. Yeah. But let's see, the overall shape might be a bit too far back. So more like this maybe. Actually, is that bad? Let's see if the spiky pattern helps, and then we can go from there. A space heater is just a small portable heater. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought like space. Are you in space right now? Space heater sounds like you're, I don't know, trying to survive the cold of the vacuum. Yeah, so how do we create the spikes? I guess just like this. Boom. And then one more here. Boom. And then this bit can be concave. Wait. Oh, look at that. It already looks like a dragon. A little bit like, at least. What does the top look like? I think the top is fairly straight. Maybe I can add some here too. Although, what if this? There you go. That's not too bad. I just don't like the shape right here. And I don't know a good way yet to create like sharp edges with the subdivision without creating these creases. You know what? I will model an old heater in space. That's an idea. With the broken tether to suggest it's been lost in space. Or you could bring the cable all the way to a wormhole. And that goes all the way back to, I don't know, Earth. Okay. Yeah, it looks better, but I need to find a way to create these sharp spikes without creating creases, because the creases make it look weird. I probably also need to move this outwards. Okay. Okay. I guess I just need to change the topology, which I definitely don't want to do, but I guess I have to. Let's see how we do this. So one way you can fix this issue with these big creases is just to add an inset. But then the creases just get shorter, which doesn't really remove them. I don't actually know if you can remove... Well, you can sort of remove them if you add a cut right here, for example, and just sharpen it this way. But it would still create the same look, I think. Let's see. No, actually no. It looks... let's try it here, because this one is a bit more egregious. It definitely, it doesn't really improve that much. Someone who spent the equivalent of about $400 on a fancy speaker that charges her phone but the speaker doesn't work. Oh no. Well, now you have a $400 charging station, I guess. I have one, like a little induction charging thing for my phone, but it just refuses to work now. Whenever I put my phone on it, now it just starts blinking and doesn't charge it. When I then pull out the plug, wait a bit, and then plug it in again, then sometimes it works again, but sometimes it just refuses. Maybe the plug is actually the problem. Maybe I just needed to use a different one, but yeah, it's it's a weird problem. Right now I just plug it in like directly instead of using the little pad, just because I don't want to deal with it. But maybe at some point I'll fix it. Right now, it can wait. Oops. I actually probably want to align it with the edge right here. I think that makes more sense. That also allows me to create an easier concave inside center. There you go. Oh, hello. Probably also makes more sense. Yeah, see, it already looks better. So now just do this. Okay, perfect. Still, the creases remain. Let's see. Could I utilize the creases? Could I become the crease? No. Can I turn the crease into something? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I think I'm going to keep this as the shape base, and then I'm going to retopologize it to get better topology, so that the creases look better. I think that's what I want to do. So first, let me shape this properly, and then we can do that. This looks good. Okay. Looking pretty nifty. I don't even know what that word means, but it sounded like it makes sense here. What does nifty mean? Hold on. Nifty. Neat, great, swell. Perfect. Okay. That looks pretty good now. It probably also needs an edge, which you could... Oh, let me show you a trick for 3D printing that can easily and quickly refine the edge of any plating, for example, that you have for your characters. You grab the edge, like this, okay? Duplicate, separate, separate, and then have a problem because you can't sharpen the thing anymore. Wait. Okay, there you go. Sharpen the edges by adding more geometry, like this. And then you can use the skin modifier. And if you make it a bit smaller, you have this, which looks horrendous still, but that's where our friend, the subdivision modifier, comes into play. If you put that up below as well, you get a nice little edge like this. And then if you also make the beginning and end a bit thinner, you create this very nice refined edge for whatever plating you have. There you go. Look how nice that already looks. I have an idea. Do I? Maybe. Maybe I could just even use these skinned edges to create more details on the inside, but I feel like I still want to... Oh, first of all, this needs thickness, but I think I want to retopologize it first. And then go from there. I am the crease, exactly. If I become the crease, I can understand the crease. Let's get rid of it. I'm actually curious what the quad remesh comes up with if I just give it this. Give it 100, 100 is a bit much, 50, 550 faces, and see what the quad remesh comes up with. Let's see. Okay, it comes up with trash. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Let me try 500 then. Okay. Still bad, but... oh. Yeah, I guess so. I guess this way you don't need subdivisions, but I don't want to have this much geometry. So I guess I can't avoid the creases, but that's fine. Let's refine it. Re-topologize it. I wanna... What do I even do? Do I... Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I think what I want to do actually is this trick right here. Duplicate it. And then remove all the edges on the inside. Okay. Dissolve edges. Oh. Only edges and faces. There you go. So we get this. And then we can select all of these. Press I. Okay, well, never mind. Why? Oh, it's only an edge now, right? Press F to make it a face. Then I. Ignore the big spike right there. And then leave it there. Then we can bring this back to reality. What happened here? Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Well, sometimes it works, but here it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Let's just retopologize it. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna make a low poly creature now. Never mind. quick change in project there, I guess. What was it too hard in your mind? Believe in yourself. I believe in you. You can do it. Sometimes I think low poly is actually harder than high poly. Just because you can... a good low poly I think is harder than a high poly. Or it can be as hard as a high poly. Since it is since you have way less geometry to create a good shape. But you can also use low poly to kind of hide some of the mistakes you might make, since you only have so much geometry. Working on a small toy for printing myself. A few minor frustrations, but I think I'm nearly done. Nice. A toy. Ooh. I had a project idea at some point. Designing like kids' toys. You know those... the... what are they called? Kinder Surprise eggs. Designing the toys that are in there. But so far I haven't really done it yet. So if you want to steal that idea, feel free. Let's see, I think I need one more cut here. That's better. Okay. Do you also stream on weekends? No, only on Monday through Friday. Yeah, Monday through Friday fits well into my schedule, since that's the time I have, like, that's like the almost guaranteed time where nobody can, and you know, can annoy me, I guess. And it's the prime work time, I guess, for me. Last time I started streaming, for example, at like in the evening, but the problem with that one was that I have to kind of navigate around, like, for example, oh, do we eat this evening? Like, do we eat together this evening? Do we not? Or do I have time to just stream earlier or not? It's also a bit different because usually I play games in the evening, and sometimes like the timing changes, so it's harder to define. It's harder to say a concrete time for how long I can stream, for example. So sometimes people have time or can play earlier, sometimes they can't. So in the morning it's easier because everybody's working, and I don't have to. Yeah, there's nothing else that could get in the way. But on weekends, that is not the case. We're now making an accessory for a jetpack that converts into a rifle. Oh, that's actually interesting. I guess they kind of did that in the Transformers, right? Did they do like instead of just cars and like vehicles, they also did like phones and stuff, right? Where I think wasn't there like a small robot that turned from a phone into a robot? I thought so. The spy robot. Yeah, like accessories instead of actual vehicles as Transformers is also interesting. But I feel like with so many movies that came out at this point, they've probably done all the ideas that I could come up with. A heater as a Transformer. How long did it take you to learn sculpting to the point where you can make a character that looks like your reference, if you know what I mean? Oh, you mean, it's kind of different. So I'm still struggling with likeness sculpting because faces for like real people, for example, can be very hard to get right. So I did like 4 streams at some point where I created a likeness sculpt every stream. And like 2 out of the 4 looked okay. But what is it? When it comes to creating creatures, for example, or like, I guess fantasy, like just doing like this, for example, where I only have like multiple references and then try to recreate those. Usually the references don't really work 100% in 3D, so you get some freedom and you kind of can fill the gaps with however you want them to look. when you have like 2D references. So then it's a bit easier. But of course you can also, if you want to recreate a 2D image in 3D, you can also kind of go the recreating it one-to-one way, but that's usually not something I really do. For example, there's what's his name again? There was one person on YouTube that does like one-to-one recreations of 2D artworks. Let's see if I can find it. Oh. It should be 2D to 3D. Oops. Sculpting. There it is. Polygon.
I wouldn't try that much.
He does that quite a lot. Like here, 2D to 3D, and he tries to recreate those pretty one-to-one. So he actually overlays the 2D image over the 3D one, so you can get the proportions right and stuff. I don't really like that way of working that much. I prefer having a bit more freedom and, you know, kind of expressing that freedom myself. So depending on what kind of style you want to go for, kind of depends, I guess, how much freedom you have, and also how many tips I can give you. But it's I think if you start trying to recreate references, the main thing you kind of learn is how to interpret the 2D drawing as like 3D objects, I guess, 3D simplified objects, and how you can simplify a refined like artwork like this one, for example, how you can simplify that into these simple shapes, so you can start building from those base shapes, all, you know, bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, smaller and smaller and smaller to the details. This kind of process, you know, takes a bit to learn, but I've kind of done this sort of recreating work. That's kind of my favorite work, and I've done that since 2019. So I guess that's like one time frame you can have in mind. If you start now, how long have I since 2019, which would be 5 years. There you go, 5 years. But you probably don't need 5 years to get to a level where it looks like the reference. If you try to recreate it, you can probably do it quicker. Welcome, Kelco, maybe. Welcome. Nothing the toys didn't do decades earlier. Oh yeah. In the first movie Friends, he turned into a radio until his head was cut off, then that turned into a phone. Oh, interesting. I was trying to sculpt Deadpool and I thought it would be easy because there is a lot of anatomy in his face, but I was so wrong. Well, it still requires anatomy, right? But it's just hidden underneath the mask, which smoothes it out a bit. So you still need to know anatomy. What I actually did for his face was I started with the Berserk guts model, and then I removed the mouth and, you know, replaced it with like even, like flat geometry, and then just smoothed it out a bit to create his mouth, for example. So I already had a face that I started with. But of course, if you, for example, try to build it from scratch, you would kind of need to know how the mask, what the anatomy underneath the mask would be like, and then how the mask changes the look of that anatomy. So it can get a bit complex in that regard. Okay. We need 1 cut, 2. I feel like I want to have 2 cuts here. Oh, well, let's merge these. Wait, no, I don't want to. Yeah, I do. There you go, that's better. The good thing is if I don't have a line going straight to the corner, I can then use the crease like this, and the crease will not, well, I can use the crease function like this on the outer edges, and then you will not have a crease. So that's how you can remove the creases in the middle. But here I don't think you can. Oh, you could, hold on. You could if you... no, well, not for this one, I think. Well, this one works, but not for the other one, I think. Here it works too. Some of the first Transformers ever turned into things like cassette players and guns. Oh, okay. I've only ever, I guess, yeah, I've only mainly remembered the, yeah, the cars. I seen there was a new movie coming out, or a TV show playing, I think, in the future or in the past, where the Transformers look more like toys. And one comment under under the movie or the YouTube video was like, it's 22, it's like 3059, and the Transformers are still transforming into normal cars. Which is kind of funny, since, you know, they probably wouldn't do that if they were in the future. Let's see. The geometry is kind of weird, but I feel like I'm going to keep it like that. I feel like sculpting the mask over a base head mesh would make it a lot easier, but I didn't think of that at the time. Yeah, it's that's one way you can do it too. Basically, or you can start with a base head mesh and then use and then you just remove the mouth topology, I guess, and just even it out. That's, you know, what I did, because that could work too. Transformers 1, there you go. In the distant past, okay, yeah. Okay, so how can I do this? Oops. Okay, I feel like I can't. I feel like I just need to accept that there's going to be a crease, but I can make it shorter by reducing the width of the faces. The edge that is the crease. Oh. Oh. Like this, and then okay. And then here, oh, I can just continue it. Okay. Oops. That should be fine. Okay, yeah, I don't think for this, for example, I don't think I can avoid the crease. Maybe I can utilize the crease, but I haven't still haven't found a way to do so. At this point, it is just a crease. Okay. I thought this was a version of tequila for me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought so too. What are we listening to right now? Old Town Boogie. Okay. I need more geometry. Do I want to split it up here? I think so. Yes. Bam. Bam. Okay. I don't know if this actually improves the look, but I think at least it's cleaner geometry. I'm actually curious. I feel like I just made the same geometry again, but we'll see once this is done. Okay. Oh, I guess the crease isn't that bad now. It's still there, but it's not too bad. I think I think it's fine. Now this bit here would require. I have too much geometry. Okay. Yeah, like that bit sounded kind of like like the song, but the rest of it didn't. I heard something like that before, where basically all pop sounds. No, basically that at some point there has been made a song with every kind of what do you call it, chord progression that exists. So at some point you're just bound to have music that sounds the same or has the same chord progression. But I feel like even if that's the case, you can still make the music sound unique. I'm a music noob when it comes to that, but I feel like you can still do that. Like there's no way that the chord progression is all that matters for a song. You already have some, like, oh, the worst new trend, the worst new trend that new music makes right now. It's just taking a good song from back in the day and just reusing it. Using the same hook, or like whatever you call it, like the, you know, the main bit that repeats. Reusing that, like the one, like the I'm Blue song. You know, I'm blue, da ba dee ba da die. There was a song recently that reused that and just used the hook or whatever. No, the hook is the vocals, right? Whatever, you know what I mean. Like the repeating part, just reused it. Not even like tried to change it. It was just the exact same. Just with different vocals and, you know, slightly changed in different areas. At that point, just, I don't know, it feels weird. It feels like they just didn't even try. That's just, like, is it that hard to make your own music? Apparently it is. Okay. Topology check. Let's see. I think it's slightly better. Wait. Where's the... Oh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, that's kind of hard to see, but I feel like it's better. So let's stick with this. The crease is still there, but it's fine. It's fine. BB Rexa? It was another person. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was with... it was with... The person made another song with... What's her name again? Oh, Ariana Grande. Ariana... Let's see. Troy... No, is it that guy? Oh yeah, it is. Troy Sivan, whatever. Troy. This guy, hold on. Let me see if I can play it for a millisecond, okay? Where is it? I don't know what the name is. I don't know any music song names, okay? If you ask me my favorite song, I couldn't tell you a single one. I just don't care about the name, I just listen to them. So I also don't know which one I mean. Damn it. Oh, this one, Rush? Is it this one? Hold on. Let me mute the desktop audio real quick. You can not hear any music for a second. Okay, an ad real quick. Hold on. Is it this one? No. No, that's a different one. Damn it. It's one of these. Hold on. I can find it. I can do it. There it is. Is it this one? Yes, there it is. Oh my god. Why would you even do it here? Here it is. Hold on. So somebody else also used I Am Blue. Jesus. Listen to it. Listen to it. Why even do it? Why even do it? Just make your own progression or just change it slightly. Is it that hard? What's the other one? Hold on. I'm good. Oh, but that one is more of a like remix, right? Because they actually use the same name. Oh no, it's called I'm Good, right? Not okay. Wait, what's that one? Is it on No, that's a different one. I can't, but I know that it's not an original whatever, okay? So yeah, why even do that? Why even do that? Just make your own song. Shooting stars, there you go. Yeah. The rest of the song is fine. It's just that bit. Like, it always reminds me like, oh, I guess you just don't want to create your own bit. I don't know, it's weird. I wonder if people can actually claim that, like, chord progression or whatever you call it. If they had to give royalties to that person or not, I wonder. Probably not, but who knows. Welcome, Jade Ross. Hope you have a good day. Let's see if we can... I think this is already fine, so now the last thing missing is a bit more roundness here that I would like. Something I would also like to know is whether I can mask only the edges. Or yeah, auto mask only the edges. Does that work? Mesh boundary? Aha! Look at that. Perfect. look at that. That doesn't look too bad. So. Oh. I would assume they would have to credit and give royalties. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's sample. There you go. It's yeah, they sampled the song. Right, that's what usually in hip-hop songs you also have, right? Because they oftentimes use samples and then they have to credit, or at least give royalties to the person that it stems from. But still, I guess sometimes you just want to use, like, if you're, I can see if you're like an artist, for example, that you want to just use like the work of somebody else to create like an homage. I don't know, but it just it's weird, okay? It's weird. Maybe it's just me. Okay. I think this is fine. Now if we add this bit. There you go. Now we add some solidness to it. The only issue that I can see with this is that it might be a bit finicky or too thin to print. So we probably need to make this a bit solid, more solid than, you know, you would normally do it. Maybe like this. And then make this bit here. This part here can probably be a bit bigger too. Like this maybe? I think that's still fine. Let's add the hair. Of course it's currently not visible, but of course I'm gonna make the hair move around it. Maybe it can be a bit more ornamental, or, well, not ornamental, but a bit more... a bit more... look more like an accessory by adding a bit more in the middle here. Let me also extend this a bit. There you go. Okay. I probably want to bevel this edge now, which I think it should work. Bevel. It does not. Well, that is annoying. Hold on. 89. Still doesn't work, but we could just remove this. Oh, right. Okay. Well, yeah, dude, the bevel modifier is so nitpicky. It's unbelievable. I guess I'll do it manually then. There are plenty of musicians that use commercially available samples which you don't have to give royalties for. Yeah, yeah, there's probably also a selection of like a collection for music artists to take from that is, like, you know, available for everyone. That's probably why, for example, some of the sound effects that some people use sound very similar, or maybe are even the same, since they draw from the same library. Let's see, hold on. Can I somehow bevel this? Can I? I cannot. But what I could do is add one more subdivision. use that without creases, which looks kind of weird. Does it? I think it's fine. Like this. I think it's fine. Splice. Oh, here's something that I always wondered, okay? So I work with music stems, right? So when you look at, for example, my like Envato element, no, what's it called again? Epidemic sounds for my music. They offer music stems. So what that means that most songs are separated into their individual elements. So I could, for example, now go in here and say, hey, I want to hear the bass of the song. Might be a bit quiet right now. Let's go to the instruments. And through those different layers, of course, you can make transitions between songs, for example, easier. Or you can also create more variety and turn a somewhat similar sounding song into and add more variety to a song that is kind of monotonous, for example. And I think that is how DJs also transition between songs. The thing is, why or how, where do they get their stuff from? Okay, where do they get their stuff from? Because they don't just use Epidemic Sound for their mixes, they use, you know, like pop songs and stuff. Where do they get their stems from? Do they just ask the people, hey, can you give me your stems? Like DM them or whatever? I feel like that doesn't really work. Do they just recreate the whole song? That also doesn't really work. How do you separate them? I've tried it like a tool online before that can separate them, but that's just like AI trying to identify which parts are which sound kind of muffled and kind of blurred in quotation marks. I just don't know how they do it. And I would like to know, since maybe I can somehow use that technique myself. Yeah, it's weird. But let's get back to this. So let's do a little trick, okay? I want to use an arrow, an empty, I mean. And what I want to do with it is use a mirror modifier on this. But of course, this as the mirror point, mirror axis, whatever. And then I can use this and align it to the other side too. Oh, that's pretty nice, pretty good already. Wait, can I do this? I cannot. Yeah, I always wondered how DJs get their stems. I have a friend who DJs, but she does it the old-fashioned way with actual vinyls. To make she alters the speed to help match the beat of the song she's mixing into. Yeah, that's one way you can do it, just like changing the tempo. But I've seen like a tutorial before on I think it was like a YouTube short explaining how a certain DJ mixes from one song to the other, and it was like, oh, now she takes out the drums and then she introduces the drums of the other song, and then she changes the tempo of the beat, and then she introduces the next beat, and then yeah, stuff like that. She removes the hi-hats and whatever. And it's, where do you get that from? I need it. I need it. What? Is the head not symmetrical? I thought it is. Ah, there you go. I think that is fine. It is not perfect, but it is good enough. There you go. Question is, can we make it a bit better? Welcome, hi there. Hi there saying hey, interesting. I have an idea how we can make this look better. By layering it up. So, what if we select this edge? What about this edge? Okay. V. Ooh. And then scale it outwards. Wait, which one is it? This one. Oh, I can't even sharpen it. Good, right, okay. Well, that doesn't work. Never mind. Me realizing the head isn't symmetrical at the end of the workflow. I think it is. I just don't want to fiddle around with the like rotation of the MT just to place it perfectly. I think this is good enough for this. Since she also has hair, of course, so you can't really see the connection that well anyway. So I think I'm going to keep it like this. The question is... Refinement. Do I want to actually... Oh, let's see. What if we... Hold on. Oh. Wait, why is it... Right, I remember now. If you ever wonder why your skin modifier doesn't give thickness to an edge, that is because the edge isn't connected to a vertex that has a root. And root is the... in a vertex is a root when it has this weird red box around it, red circle around it. So if you want to add that to a vertex, for example, you just select it. Then in the modifier you can say mark root, and that, you know, well, does the trick. Well, dude, I can't speak today. It's Friday, okay? My grandma has already given up. Okay. Can we get some tutorials at some point in the future? I'll do explanations in my newsletter, but I don't think I'll have time to create videos at the moment. So if you want to hear about a certain thing, you can ask, you know, you can let me know, and then I can maybe cover it in a future newsletter, but I don't have the time, unfortunately, to do videos about it. So if there's something you want to know something about, let me know. And I'll keep it in mind. I have a list of all like topics that I could cover. And I can add that to that list. What is happening? Oh, right. I wonder who made the decision to make the thickness change hotkey for the skin modifier. Shift A. No, Control A. Least intuitive button to press ever. Okay. Do you have any walkthroughs about the anime shader style? So for the Deadpool one at least, I basically followed, well, it's basically just a combination of the most basic anime shader you can create, combined with the, what's his name again? Jesus. Anime shader blender. By Lightning Boy Studio. They made a toon shader tutorial with like a rim light in the back, and I copied that rim light over to my shader. So I have 3 colors basically: the main color, the secondary color, and then the rim light. And then I also used a texture just to separate between 2 different colors. You know, red for the main suit color, and then black for the other one. And it's just a black and white texture that I painted that I can then put into a mix RGB node so that it can separate between the 2. Okay. More sculpting tips. I don't know if I have anything about sculpting right now in my potential topics list, but maybe I can come up with something. There's a few things actually. Let me write it down. There are some like unconventional ways you can use some certain brushes that can make your life in certain ways a bit easier, that I could maybe cover at some point. What I like to do is kind of keep the theme of the newsletter kind of in the same vein. So, for example, I like to have like one of them I had was like, oh, ways to improve your anime style, for example, to improve your anime characters, or shading tricks that have improved my workflow or whatever. I also have like varying tips and tricks, but I like to keep them in a certain theme. So maybe if I can come up with some more, or can think of some more, you know, sculpting stuff, I can do that. Let me unconventional ways to use sculpting brushes. Okay, I also have a trick that I might want to use for my Deadpool project, which I learned recently, to create the background. It's basically a program, it's called Photo Sketcher, where you can basically turn any photo or render into a painted image. Maybe that can save me some time and, you know, help me avoid having to paint, you know, texture paint backgrounds myself. Because that can take quite a long time. And I'm not the best at texture painting environments. Sometimes I still like to go back to painting. I've painted a few things well, not recently, like a few months ago, when I tried out my texture painting brushes that I made for Blender. And it's like there's a certain allure to being able to like paint well, since you can, like, if you want to create a character in 3D, it takes a certain time to you know, to create it with like colors and the structure and stuff, and the proportions and shading and stuff. In 2D, you can sketch out a character much quicker, and that is, like, you know, something I wish I could do a bit more. But that would also require to, you know, practice painting, which I haven't done for a long time. So I still know some bits from when I you know, painted or drew, but it has been quite a while. So yeah, I definitely lost quite a bit of that knowledge. But there is the intrigue or the allure to get back into it. I guess there's just too much. Sometimes I just feel like there's too much you could do. Like if I could, like, my life could look very different if I just decided to focus on something else. Just because there's so much, you know, I would like doing. Would like to do more of, I guess. But maybe if I do those things a few times, I realize that I actually don't like them as much. And I would actually stick with, I don't know, 3D, for example. But of course, since I haven't done that, I haven't tried out those things too much, I don't know that. Does that look better? It looks, so it kind of goes away from the elegant style. So I wonder if I can make it a bit more elegant, I guess. The thing is, stuff like this is very delicate or very fine. And printing stuff like this, if it's too fine, it's hard. So let me separate this bit, the inside decoration, and see if I like with or without more. So without, of course, it's a bit simpler and fits better into the rest of her accessories and clothing in general, I guess. If I add the details, it's a bit more fantasy-like and closer to the dragon. And I feel like I like the simple version more, just because it fits better into the rest of the theme of her. Welcome Akeem. The Deadpool animation, we're gonna start working on that next week. And then it's gonna take a few weeks, so there you go. It's gonna be a bit until it's done. I think I like this one more. Too much details makes it a bit too fantasy-like, I think. I like this more. Yeah. Okay. Also, what I need to remember is to add thickness to the pants. So let's do that now. Making sure that it never kind of pierces through the fold, for example. It can oftentimes do that. Here, for example, you can see it. But I don't think I can avoid... Oh, I can avoid it. Hold on. By weight painting. Solidify. This way we can make sure that the end is thick and the middle is not, so that there's no overlap. Let me smooth it out a bit. Okay. And then let's see what it looks like. There you go, fixed, easy. So now this here is paper thin. I think the only issue that this creates, if you want to use this technique too, is that even though it, you know, it looks good here and it's thin here, the vertices still, I think it still doubles the vertices. Since it creates the, you know, what really the solidify operation basically extrudes in a certain direction. And it basically also extrudes it here, but it just doesn't move the vertices away from the original vertices. So I think right now, theoretically, they're basically perfectly on top of each other. What I could do is maybe change the factor slightly so that there's at least a slight thickness to it until I see an issue arising, like here, for example. This one isn't too bad. And maybe I could even fix it by just smoothing it out. There you go. Oh, that was a problem. That was not right. That doesn't work. Okay, well. Okay, well, I don't want to smooth it out, but I guess I can increase it until I see an issue. Oh, here's an issue. This way, well, it doesn't really add too much, so I guess I'll just leave it at 0. It's not too bad here, since it's going to be merged together and the topology doesn't matter as much, but something to keep in mind if you do it yourself. Or when you use this weight painting for anything. Okay. This doesn't look that great, but it's fine. I will probably just do it like this and then extend it further because you don't want to have tubes in your prints. So I want to definitely fill those holes here or these gaps. But I'm going to do that once I apply the modifiers. And then just scale it all the way shut, I guess. Okay. So the last thing missing, basically, is the hair. And then... Oh, I haven't adjusted this dragon head. Well, that shouldn't be too bad. I guess I can just duplicate it. Does that work? Let's see. What happened? What? Oh, okay. I guess it has a different pivot point. There you go. That looks fine. Remove this one. I think that works almost. Let me adjust the curve and then we should be good. Oh, I think I scaled this curve down too. That's why it looks so weird. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So, small things that still need to be changed. First of all, the dragon here needs to close its eyes, but that shouldn't be too hard. The hair, of course. And then maybe the stairs a bit, since these petals look kind of weird right now, but this is the look right now. Let me go here. There you go. So, yeah. I'm gonna finish this over the weekend or today. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but you're gonna see the final and printed version on Monday, where the next stream will happen. Where we're gonna start creating the Deadpool animation. This will probably take a bit to finish that project, but of course, there's probably gonna be a lot of different techniques and stuff, since it's, creating a scene, creating the animation and stuff, and all of that, requires a whole host of different techniques. And then also we're probably gonna, in between, since I want to do one of these projects once a month, we're gonna create probably one of these again, just like a 3D printed figurine. At some point next month, but until then, of course, it's quite a long time. So yeah, if you want to see the final version of this, the printed version, I guess I'm also going to post it on Instagram or somewhere else, Twitter maybe, but yeah, you're definitely going to see it next live stream. Yeah, and hope you all had a good hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good weekend, and thanks for watching. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, see ya.